All right. Check, check, check. 1, 2. Levels, levels, levels. Levels all the way down. Nice. And the bot's with us too. Love it when that happens. Yeah, welcome friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to more Long Dark here on push.tv/Trooperberry. Yeah, we got some important looting to do today. We got a whole new zone to sink our teeth into. A treat we haven't had for quite some time. We spent a nice long stay in Coastal Highway, but it's time to move on to pastures new. But before we do, I just like to every so often like to check in on our badge progress. We got most of them. Yeah. Yeah, efficient machine we just got recently, I think. Was that it? Yeah, that was it. Firemaster is going to take a while. Even if we do like some fire starting cheese to finish out to get to fire starting 5 in this run, that's so if you have to start 1,000 fires and we're 54% of the way there, that means we started what 540 fires, which means we got another 460 or so to go. Snaring rabbits, eh. Oh, wow. We're actually 70% of the way to Blizzard Walker. It wasn't that long ago. We were barely over halfway. Oh, you know what it is? I bet that time that we were spending in the fishing huts in Coastal Highway, because while blizzards were raging there, but we were just fishing the night away. I bet that counted toward us being outdoors. That would make sense because if the game was taking damage off of our clothing for being out in a blizzard, it would make sense that we would also get credit for being outdoors during a blizzard. I see. I don't know if you necessarily call that like a way to cheese your way to finishing out that badge, but it's really probably the most painless way you could go about it while still officially being outdoors during a blizzard. Okay, so when last we left Azure, we had just got into Mountain Town. Basically, we got in, we did the climb up from from the lower level, coming in from Mystery Lake, and got up the rope, and we pretty much went straight to Grey Mother's because it was late, Astrid was tired, and plus we had stuff to drop off because we need to clear up some carrying capacity for all that juicy, juicy loot. And speaking of looting, why don't we get started? All right. And we'll get, oh wow, just jumping in straight away. We got ourselves a fresh revolver. As I say fresh, it's only 40%. But at the very least, we can check it for if there's any ammunition in it. Otherwise,
well, this stuff will come in handy.
We got that right there. So clearly, Grey Mother was packing. Packing in addition to the rifle that we see her with during story mode. Okay, and just check check behind stuff, check the little corners because we all know how much Hinterland loves to hide stuff from us. And we got cloth aplenty sitting out here, but we'll take the freestanding stuff, and then the rest we can harvest up at our leisure. Actually, Astrid could use a drink real quick, so why don't we take care of that? Lovely. Okay, actually, this room, as you might be able to tell, is not particularly well lit. Might be hard to see. So, in the interest of efficient and effective looting, I will, if only briefly, bust out the old lantern here. Speaking of, I'll just check back here. I don't think I missed anything, but there could be like miscellany just sitting out on the floor. No, okay. The hinterland does usually hide something behind this blanket here. So let's take a few minutes and we'll see what lays behind. It is a cured maple sapling. Ooh, we'll definitely take that. It's a very nice find. Check by the chair, check under the chair. No, okay. And Lily's trunk is empty, alas. Fortunately, we have all the climbing gear we could want. We got climbing socks, and we have crampons, so we can just let that slide. Okay, well that there is upstairs. I got a sewing kit, lovely. Yeah, the downstairs shouldn't take that much longer. But big as grandmother's house looks from the outside, it's not that big. I mean, it's big by Milton standards. The fire log can stay. Work pants, okay. Stash that for later, at least. Oh, do we have charcoal? We do have charcoal. Nice. I do want. We have more. Crap. How many books do we have? We have 2. We'll just drop both of those. We do have more memento caches to look for while we're in this zone, so some charcoal will be useful for triangulation. Okay, and again, real super quick like. Yes, and there's the bear hide we brought with us. Not just for decoration, although it certainly does a good job of that, but also in case at some point we will have to repair our bedroll. Yeah, not doing all that hot so far when it comes to like finding food and such. But I guess there we go. But I guess that's kind of not surprising because we are like, yeah, we're 133 days in. I imagine a fair bit of the food would have rotted well away by now. Okay, but that's fine. We have our cattails, and then if all else fails, we can go hunting. Okay, yeah, we're we're using the fridge as our unofficial storage. Yeah, we don't need to be hauling around 12 cloth. Just cut that in half, why don't we? And no, we're leaving the rifle behind, so that's fine. Yeah, that can stay in there. Yeah, let's actually. Yeah, we'll cut down on the ammo we're hauling around. There we go. And then, like, the good food can all hang about. And we can put the tea in there as well. Any new clothing? I say new, but any newfound clothing. Pop those in there, and then we'll keep the ear wraps on us. Okay, ditch those, and we ditch those. We'll keep a Go energy drink there. No, okay, yeah, we have 2 birch bark there. Okay. If by some chance we do need more, we can do that. Okay. Anything else we want to drop? Yeah, we don't need the cleaning kit. Our weapon is in good condition, and we're leaving the rifle because it's heavy, and then we also want to make better use of the bow while we're out and about. Yeah, I think that will do. Okay, so we're 10 kilos underweight. That's a good start, I think. All right, let's get. Well, I say let's get looting, but first, we can do a little mapping just to kind of get a reference point because we're here, and the memento cache is all the way up there. So I'm not entirely sure where exactly that is, but that's we're here to explore. Among other things. Okay. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, like if we have a philosophy, such as it is behind our looting, we're gonna start in the immediate neighborhood around Gray Mothers, and then just work our way outward in a bit of in the old spiral pattern. Yeah, book and stay. Not sure why a child would need spray paint, but okay, it's
Nobody needs this anymore.
or I don't know why a child would need a sewing kit either, but they're trying to encourage their child's artistic tendencies. Who knows? In the post-apocalypse, can we be that critical of someone's parenting style? I don't know.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I guess. It'll also be one of the first things we drop, but we'll take it. Hmm. Weird. Mouse started fighting me for a second there. Ooh, not just any grape soda.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that's a rousing endorsement by you there, Astrid. Anything in the fridge? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, there's some more painkillers there. And so the people of Great Bear love their painkillers almost as much as they love their soda. Are the two linked? Well, you tell me. Okay, and I guess we have
Be useful.
34%. My gosh, we had those things are in such fantastic condition. Nowadays, we're finding sardines at like single-digit percent. Those are comparatively pristine. It's a strange place to put a first aid kit, but okay.
I think I can use this.
Okay, and we're keeping our heads up because we know there are wolfies who like to frequent this part of town. And we're gonna duck into the post office here real quick because I'm reasonably sure there's not gonna be a whole lot here just because there's not much territory to cover. Oh, there's a Carl Bob here. I don't remember a Carl Bob being here in the past, but all right. Yeah, can't access any of those. Ooh, a sewing primer. Oh, I'm very happy to see that.
This'll come in handy.
Wait, what? That's not gonna do. That's weird. It didn't say it was gonna have any effect on our mending skill because we got that little sliver there, and usually it shows you like what what improvement you're gonna have, but it doesn't. Strange. I mean, we're still gonna use it. We'd be foolish not to. It just, it would be most disappointing if we found the skill book that could bring up what is the biggest laggard in our skills, and then only for it to do absolutely nothing. I mean, okay. I don't know why someone would be keeping a single rose hip, but I don't know. Everyone needs a hobby. Okay, now we'll pop over to the old credit union, where I thought there was going to be one of the memento caches earlier. Turns out I was big wrong. But you know what? That's actually great. It's we're
Okay.
breaking new ground. We're making every day a school day. Okay, we got. Was that? Oh, yep. There's a cup of coffee over there. We'll get in there eventually. Water. Another new Carl Bob, who I do not remember being there in the past. Pardon me there, Carl Bob. I'm gonna step right over you. Some nice mucklucks you got on there. I'd take those off you, but I already have a couple pairs. Okay. Checking our boxes, checking our corners. Because, like Athenon always says, doors and corners, kid, that's where they get you. Oh yeah, that's just a regular bank lockbox. That is not a That is not the memento cache type of lockbox that we are excited to see. Especially when it contains nothing but more paperwork. If there's one thing you would think you could escape in the post-apocalypse, it would be paperwork, but not if you come to Milton Credit Union. How much? What? 5.5 liters. Okay, that's that is an amount. It's all right. Let me just take care of that real quick. Okay.
This stuff will come in handy.
Well, it's debatable, Astrid. I mean, it come in handy in a sense. It's a free source of cloth. Hey.
Best be prepared for anything.
Yes. Hinterland Studio Inc. All rights reserved. It is. I mean, I know I'm far from the first to say this, but I would like one of those mugs. Of course, you know, Hinterland has far bigger things on their plate for now than moving merch. Although if that did get on their plate again here at some point, I certainly would not complain. Okay, that's about 23, 25-ish. Okay, call that 24. That was about 30. All right. Yep. There we go. It has a rifle cartridge and cash. Safe in the bank has cash. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. Not we have no need for your filthy fiat currency here in the post-apocalypse. So far, anyway. Now, when the trader comes in, well, who knows? My pet conspiracy theory is that the trader will only accept cash, and then players have more reason to hoard it. Hey, Blarkonk, welcome in. Good to see you. You too store your rifle ammo one round at a time in the safe. Well, it's I mean, it is a safe way to store ammo. Not exactly efficient, but it is safe. Book, newsprint. Not even any candy bars in the safe deposit boxes. I am disappointed, but it's fine. I hope your Sunday is going well, Blarkonk, and you're making the most of what is left of your weekend. We're just getting going here. We have set up shop in Milton, and we're just looting the old town for all it's worth. Sunday, all right? Calm, quiet, boring. Could play a game, could nap us all good. Yeah, it's that is a good use of a Sunday evening. whichever direction you pick. Yeah, things are very quiet here. You know, just spending the day doing the usual Sunday routine: clean, use laundry. Got some curry going in the slow cooker now. Ooh, we got a scrawled message. What does the scrawled message say? Remind me to clean out my practice stash from behind the organ. Not much use anymore. Sorta like me. Ooh. Okay, not much question where that is. Okay, so if that's there, and we can see the road going around this way. Yeah, so this must be up. Oh, this must be past the Bear Bridge. Okay. Curry in the slow cooker, and meat will be melting on your tongue. You're slightly envious. Well, it's very kind of you to say. I don't. Yeah, I don't cook with meat that often, but I do it, just every once in a while, as a treat. All right, so we got both. We got both memento caches in early, which is, well, I think it's good. Yeah, once it's it removes a little bit of the mystery, but obviously there's well more to do here. There's still lots of Milton to cover. But we got that, and we got the vegetables, and we got the little sauce and spice blend I like to use. It's now I will say, like, for about 4 years during my time as a professional student, I lived off of vegetable curry for like the best part of 4 years because I was reasonably competent at making it. It was tasty and it was cheap. I could even call it like vaguely healthy, but I don't want to oversell it. Go ahead and duck in here. It does feel like the weather is turning on us just a little bit. Thank you, game. I do appreciate you reminding me I'm still wearing my crampons. And, well, Chef Maria, welcome in. Welcome in, Maria. Welcome in, friends. Good to see you. Packer, hello. Roller 300, welcome, welcome. Neomni, Big Fish, hey, good to see you. Hang on. Let me be a good and proper host. To do the thing. Hey, there we go. I can push buttons. I can too stream. Hex Medusa, welcome in. Good to see you. Yes, folks. Actually, yeah, my pleasure, Maria. Yeah, anyone who's hanging out here before the raid, yes, please go check out Chef Maria. She's another fantastic long dark streamer, and she comes on a little earlier than I usually do, so you should be able to catch the entirety of her stream. How are things? Yeah, things are going okay. We are just getting going here. We ended the last stream right when we got to Milton, and yeah, so now we're in the process of looting things up. We have already got. Oh yeah. Oh right. Sorry. I should mention for anyone who didn't see the stream title, we are playing with the DLC here. So if anyone doesn't want spoilers, you can consider yourself forewarned. We have found the mementos for Milton. Oh yeah, and well yeah, Packer. I appreciate the effort. And let me give you a hand there. There we are. We'll get a shout out for Big Fish too. You gonna be lurking? Might get some lunch. My pleasure, Maria. Yeah, absolutely. You'll lurk away. We're happy to have people, however they like to hang out. Yeah, my pleasure. I like to make a point of shouting out folks who stream. other people in the community they were so fantastic, when I was getting started. So I want to pay things forward and help big up everyone else too. Oh. Hey, Danny, welcome in. Good to see you. Well, we just got all the cool kids here today, don't we? Hang on. I'm terrible at the what is it? What does the cool kids do? The Alt tab? There we go. Yes, and everyone go follow Danny too. But good to see everyone. Hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday, whether it's just starting or just ending.
This has been here a while.
Yeah, I'm just winding down here. Had to work today, unfortunately, but it's okay. It was just my turn in the rotation. So yeah, we got the laundry done. I got some curry going in the slow cooker. So it's a nice quiet Sunday. We're gonna wrap up with trying to power through, or try to power through looting up Milton, and then hopefully we can tick off one more skill. One of our goals here is getting all skills up to level 5. We got 6 down. We got 3 to go. Oh, your son loves to dab at you, dude. Okay, cool. This is Stalker, Danny. I'm still working my way up to low. I only started playing Stalker like back in, I want to say, like November. So we are now. I will say, with how well this is going, as I say, and no doubt jinx the entire run. But yeah, if this goes the way it is continuing, or if it continues to go the way it is going, if I can word more gooder, I think once this run is done, I will start taking some cracks at Loper runs. I'm still catching myself doing the little brain farts, little mental mistakes that you can usually get away with on lower difficulties, but on Loper you will probably be uh, roundly punished, shall we say? Cooking fire seems like a cursed blessing to you, Roller Thread. You start eating junk food. Oh, junk food. Junk food. I mean, like food that should be sitting in the junk, maybe. But yeah, you start eating stuff that is literally ruined. But I mean, you're not in that sense. You're not wrong, Roller. I when we were in Coastal, we had just a massive pile of rancid meat sitting out back of the Quonset. But since we have cooking 5, it's just same as any old meat. Psychotic deer, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. You're taking a break from Loper, Danny? I can completely understand that, but you're good. But you're good on Stalker. Yeah, and I know it's. I don't. I find myself in of. I would say, yeah,
Been a long
probably
walk with this much gear.
say 2 minds on the whole difficulty thing. Because on Loper, it does feel like, it is, it's the hardest difficulty, and we do play these kind of games to challenge ourselves often. Okay. Um, but from what I've seen of other people, and from my few furtive attempts at playing Loper myself, it does feel like the early game is very much on rails. Like you have to go find a hammer. You have to get a hacksaw. You have to find matches. You have to find a bedroll. And it's like you have to get that forge in as soon as possible. And so there is, there is less room for, I guess, for exploration, for improvisation, at least, until you have those very basic things done. Now, obviously, once you have your bow and like your improvised hatchet and your knife, then you're golden. Then it's just basically like playing super duper stalker, but without the proliferation of wolves. Ski jacket, okay. I think your problem is exploration before being fully prepared. Maybe, yeah, it could be, and that is, they can it can feel very limiting, but at the same time, like, you're playing stalker, you are it's wolves around every corner. I mean, there's a reason we're more than 100 days in, and we're still very close to averaging one wolf kill a day. Okay, yeah, Astrid is getting quite heavy here. So, in the interest of our continued alacrity, I'm going to take her back to Grey Mother's, at the very least, drop off the water, because we probably have just a silly amount. And then we'll get back to looting. But yeah, because yeah, people will get frustrated playing on Stalker. The difficulty isn't quite as high, but then like it's a completely different kind of difficulty because you're dealing with just so dang many wolves all the time. But then if you dial it back to Voyager, then you're spoiled for resources, and some people might not feel the challenge they're looking for. So it's very much a case by case basis. Oh, you're going to lurk and play some Psychotic Deer? Okay. You enjoy the lurk. Day 490, and you have a run to the far range station. Okay. Sounds like you're in a good place. Meanwhile, in The Sims, the more you cook, the more you super taste? What is super? I think I've heard the term super taste roller, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, what is that exactly? There we go. My last run, I should have gone back to Mystery Lake, but it's a learning experience every time. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's, oh yeah, about 9 liters of water. Yeah, we could probably ditch, I don't know, almost all of that. Oh, it'll be your first time in the new region too. Nice, Psychotic Deer. I think I've been there. If you're whatever, if you're what 400, almost 500 days into Loper, I would imagine you're probably pretty prepared. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. But it will, if you, I mean, no spoilers, but if you haven't already, I would strongly advise you to have like animal skin clothing and be ready to preserve your warmth as much as possible because there's a whole lot of space out there that doesn't necessarily want you in it. Okay, we're going to. Oh wow, we did get. Here, let's go ahead and ditch this. The sewing primer did a weird thing that it showed that it would not give us any XP by reading it. but I don't think there's any like level restrictions on the because it's not like the Frontier shooting manual that you can only use before Rifle 4. I think the rest of the books you can use any old time. So it's not. It might just be a visual glitch. Yeah, those things are happening of late. I think you folks might have noticed. It's a lot traveling to the airfield too. Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, make absolutely sure you have whatever you think you'll need for an extended haul because it is quite the hoof. Do we need 9 bandages? I would argue no. There we go. Oh geez. And we've only been through a handful of houses, and the fridge is already almost full. Also, hello there, wool scarf. Can't believe I missed you. There we go. I see for the time being you're going back to gather coal from other regions and then move back to the far range. Train station will be stockpile of wood, sticks, and coal. Okay. Well, I will say like firewood, you'll probably be okay. Yeah, stockpiling coal, not necessarily a bad idea because I don't think there are any coal sources within the region itself. Well, I mean, okay, I okay, I take part of that back. There is one place there where you can find coal, but it's very limited, and you'll stumble upon that eventually. So no worries there. Oh, I didn't even check grandmother's mail. Man, nothing. Okay. Okay, we did that house. We did the credit union, post office. We did that house. Uh, okay, yeah. Well, here's what we're gonna do. In the interest of efficiency, let's actually go all the way down to the Orca, and then we'll work our way back into town. Okay.
Service setting.
Astrid!
Mother soon.
Astrid, you just got jumped by a wolf, and your priority is to talk about the sunset. I swear, woman, your survival instincts are diabolical. Okay, is this flat enough? It's probably flat enough. There. The other wolf goes in the background. All right, come on, you. Well, rip that arrow. We good? We're good. Okay. Quick clothing check. Nope. Everything seems to be okay. I highly doubt our underwear got damaged. That was, yeah, our underwear came that damaged. How about that? Yeah, Danny, the death rattle of the wolves is it's simultaneously pathetic and still heartwarming at the same time. Now, part of my concern is that, well, the sun is setting and it's a beautiful clear sky, which is only an issue if an aurora comes. And I'm that kind of paranoid type that when the sky is clear at sunset, I start to worry. Oh, shoot. Just remembered. Okay, no. Bedroll's fine too. Okay, so I think we can come to the conclusion that that was a health wolf. Kind of with the chance of timber wolves, but I see how you might get there, Roller. But we are in Milton, so this is not a Timby friendly zone, as far as I know. I didn't see any updates to the Long Dark when I loaded it up today, so I think we can still be fairly certain that the Timbies are confined to Bleak Inlet and Black Rock. Wolves sound possessed. Yeah, the wolves are. Yeah, Aurora wolves are. I mean, they're glitchy. I don't know. There's just no two ways about it. They're not in a good place at the moment. Of course, they weren't exactly in a good place before the update either. Take a quick look through the wood lot. Not a whole lot to be seen, other than wood. Shockingly enough. I mean, to give the game credit, it is a very pretty sunset. We have full purple mountain majesty going on here. Which, as a citizen of the United States of America, I am contractually obligated to feel my bosom swell with pride, even if these are like dirty, filthy Canadian mountains. And again, we'll keep checking the visors, even though we do have those two memento caches. I think it's just we're just trying to inculcate good habits here. There we go. Oh wow, that got dark real quick. Okay, game, fine. Oh boy, yeah, we are having good rolls with the microwave coffee today. Hey, Will, good to see you. Welcome. It looks cold. Not cold for you anymore. How much of a temperature swing did you have? Because remember, yesterday it was quite cold for you. You're off to the far range. All right, psychotic deer. Have safe travels. Make sure you're well stocked when you do. But thanks for swinging by, and thank you for the follow as well. You're welcome back anytime. But yeah, good luck out there, and keep your head on a swivel. The the new zone will demand your attention. It'll be in the 60s by Thursday. Oh, good grief, Will. That's rough. Great, yeah. $160 for a battery can be adapted to home use. Okay, that's it's a heck of a sales pitch. No, Roller. Will is in the U.S., so those are Freedom units. All right, so yeah, I was saying earlier on that I was worried that we wouldn't find much in the way of food in Milton because we're here 130 plus days in. Oh, and there's another storm lantern. You know what? Sure, we'll grab that. We'll drop that off at Grey Mother's too. But that's the nice thing about the Orca is that the food is sitting out rather than in containers. So it is it's just sitting there waiting for us to come claim it. And the condition is not terrible. Small arms handbook. I think we just leave that there. There you go. Yeah, there's your metric measurement.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
But yeah, there was some there's some winter storms going up the East Coast not too long ago, and some people were having uh, issues keeping their power grids were going down because there was ice forming on. If there wasn't ice on the wires, there was ice forming on trees, and they're bringing those trees down on wires.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, 77. Oh no, I think what Will is referring to there, Roller. I think what was it? Was it Vermont, Will, where they had like wind chill that was negative 77? Yeah, it was actually that bad, Roller. And that's not even the first time this year. I think like in New Hampshire. Okay, yeah. I think it was like in no, I think it was December. Like there like in the Midwest there was some storms that were similarly bad. I think in Wyoming they had like the temperatures that they're showing out there were like the kinds you would normally see in like the worst of the long dark or in Frostpunk. They got so cold. They basically they reached the point of coldness where there is no difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit. They're the same value. That's how cold it was getting. Okay, real quick, Astrid could do with a snack, maybe a little bit of harvesting too. Okay, is that? Let's see. Yeah, we got 2.5 liters water, perfectly fine. Oh yeah, I think you were saying how there was you were having some definite tax-related difficulties yesterday, Will. Okay. Yeah, sun is very much down. Sky's still clear, but no aurora. Given that that's the case, actually, you know what? How heavy are we? We're actually right at weight. Okay, change of plans. Because Azra's tired enough to where I think we can justify just sleeping in the Aurora. Or the Aurora. Oh god. Let us not do that. Bleh. Justify sleeping in the Orca for the night. Sleeping outdoors during an Aurora is very much not recommended. Okay. No, here you go. We're gonna have those and those. We have Astrid go to bed. Okay, almost fully sated, and then we'll save the nasty pinnacle peaches for breakfast. But yeah, it is wild. I think is it the swings that can happen in temperature because because of my dad is a fairly avid, I say, gardener, I guess you call it. He's he likes to get his plants uh gets his plants he plants he has a vegetable garden and herb garden that he and his wife use for cooking. Um, but yeah, when the temperature gets, because usually what happens, like they'll have these warm spells far too early, and things will start to bud, and then come like late February, early March, there'll be another cold snap, and then all that budding, it will just it'll freeze again, and the plants will die, and so there's a late start, and like the early budding might it might as well have not happened at all. You have tulip scrub. Okay, there we go. Now, if that cold snap doesn't roll through, then great. And you got that much more of that much more growing season to take advantage of. But with the increased variability, that's you really can't bank on having all that time and then being able to. You can't count on that those extra days. You almost have to figure that there's going to be another cold snap. Okay, I see candy in these. Okay, those I think they're the little fruit bits. Yeah, you can see the bananas and like the lime pieces. Would those keep? I feel like those candies would keep because what's there to go off? I mean, they're just basically big lumps of sugar with like a protective coating around them. I know it's a small thing, but it just if I feel like we should be able to break into that. And well, I was gonna say and get Will or Astrid their sugar fix, but with all the candy bars and the sodas lying around, it's not like that's actually an issue. Uh, I don't know. I like taking care of but I like taking care of Astrid. Will, eh. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna leave you there. You can, if perchance I find Astrid low on food, we'll come back and we'll strip that wolf. But as it is, yeah, we only got about. Okay, no, okay, not now. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back for the wolf. We'll definitely get the hide, but we'll leave something on there so we can leave the Corcus and slow the basically delay its respawning. Because if I'm understanding the mechanics correctly, it's once the Corcus is fully harvested, that's when that's when the respawn clock. I don't know if it accelerates or it just fully kicks in. But if you leave something on it, it'll the Corcus will stick around and it won't decay as fast. Now I'm not 100% sure that's the way that works, but that's what I'm going with for now anyway. Ooh, that is a darn good find in a container. Okay. No, those are busted up or boarded up. Can't get in there. Did we go in here? I'm not sure. Let's check. Game says no. All right. And just a book. Yeah, so I think for those of you who came in with Maria's raid, the idea is we're starting from Grey Mothers and we're looting just like out in like in a little circle pattern or I guess spiral pattern, I guess it would be. Just starting here in town and then expanding our search radius. But now that we got, oh darn, broke the streak. I think we found like 2 or 3 microwave coffees in a row. Alas. But yeah, now that we have done basically Main Street here in Milton and the Orca, I think next stop will be the farmhouse.
Never know. End up being useful.
And we know there are going to be wolfies down there. So, I mean, okay, but that's going to attract a fair bit of attention, Astrid.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And more cash. It's okay. Did I? No, I did not miss a cooking pot. Okay, I mean, it's not like we're short on cooking pots. I think we're up to 5 just from this region alone, and I didn't bring any. Okay. Well, we're not. We're not. Okay, and it's. I guess I probably should have expected that would happen. I just didn't think it would happen that quickly. Where are we at, friends? There you are. Yeah. Come out here. Come out here, where we can have a nice long stretch of open road between us. No reason. I just want to get a good look at you. Take your time, sweet pea. Not like either of us have places to be. Oh, look at that. A narwolf. I regret nothing. You all came here. You knew what to expect. Okay, maybe you didn't. Yeah, I am. I will say I am. I am not that good with the bow, except in that one particular instance when you have the wolf charging at you. If there's an animal just standing out there minding its own business, I am completely worthless. Especially if I'm going for a headshot. But if I have a yeah. I mean, okay, but ugh. Yeah, but if I have an animal, if I have a wolf coming at me, I think I've found this little system to where you what you do is you do the little fake draw to goad the wolf into charging, and then as it's getting closer, you actually here. Let me demonstrate. Yeah, so you do the initial draw, just a little one, and then as they're coming up, you take a couple steps back, and then you draw, and then you aim right in front of their nose, because it's like you shoot where the wolf is going to be rather than where it is. And that seems to be a fairly reliable way to get headshots. Now, of course, if you miss, or if you only get like a shoulder shot, there is a chance that you'll get a wolf struggle anyway. Although, as I have found out, if you inflict damage on them before the struggle menu comes up, what often ends up happening is it'll only take uh, one or two swings of your weapon, and then the wolf will either run off or it'll die right there. Weird that that's searchable with that door half open, but alright, game. I'm not going to complain. Okay, we have two pieces of uncooked meat on us, which means we're going to be, oh, so popular walking through this neighborhood. Say, Baba Babbage? Oh, Babaginator. He tends to miss. That's unfortunate. Um. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I was going down the opposite side. Um. Yeah, we just came through there. Did we go to the banker house? I can't remember. Let's see. Okay, we checked that one. Did we not check this one? Okay. What? Did the visors reset? Maybe the visors reset. Alright. Anyway. I think we checked this one, but we'll just make doubly sure. Yeah, we did. That should say searched, and it's empty. Okay, good. Anyway. Okay. Let me just... Hopefully the hood stays popped so I can remember that I searched there. Because if the game is going to reset the visors, they can at least not reset the hoods. Because then it's just a guessing game as to what you checked and what you didn't. Anything? Nope. Alright. But yeah, that bow shooting technique is a recent discovery of mine, and has mostly gained from watching Zach Nafane's videos. I think he was the one who kind of detailed that whole strategy. So if people want actual useful gameplay tips, I think he's probably the one to go to. I am very much a piker in comparison. What? No, that's right. We were going to the purple car. All right. Okay. All right. Sure. Oh, yes, and then let me not forget. Pop a hood. Pop a hood. I don't think that hood is poppable. It is not. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The hood was popped in a sense, just not in the mechanically useful in the mechanically useful way. Yes, boofed would be another good way to put it. Okay, yeah. There's the venison and there's the fish. Very good. We didn't pick up any more pots, did we? We did not. Okay, good. Okay, we have just about filled up the fridge, so we're going to have to do some prioritizing here. Or if not prioritizing, at least some relocation. Where is? Oh, oh, right. Yes, I'm trying to remember where the workbench is here. Oh, there's two of them. There's one in the trailer on the way to HRV, but there's also one at the farmhouse, which is where we want to be going here. Toot sweet. All right, Astrid. Jeez, if you really can't wait. There we go. All right. All right. So the actually, you know what we can do? We can make life a little easier for us. Let's actually just take
This pack is getting too heavy
all of
to carry.
Astrid. I'm not even asking you to move, my dear. Just stay frosty here for just a bit. There. Feel better now? Sure you do. There. And all of a sudden, there's much more capacity in the fridge. Okay, so all the goods, other the high quality stuff and the heavy stuff, I would like to go in here. Yeah, anything over 60%. How about that? That's a good arbitrary number. Actually, let me take all the clothing out of there. Because then what we can do, we'll just have. Let's see, is there anything? Oh yeah, we got plenty of matches too. Yeah, and then we'll use the living room cabinet as the
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Astrid. You said that milliseconds before I was going to do that very thing. Have you acquired clairvoyance somehow? Okay. Now we can't do anything with these driving gloves, so we'll just harvest ourselves up some leather. And hey presto, all of a sudden we're mobile, agile, and hostile once again. Is it? No. No, those can't be bullet holes. Those are weight. Unless Grey Mother was out here like wielding a 50 cal or something. I don't. That's probably like rot of some sort. Or maybe she had incendiary rounds. Who knows? Grey Mother is resourceful and slightly terrifying. Okay. So we've hit up Main Street. Our next goal will be the farm. Like I said a while ago, but when you're a loot goblin like me, you're easily distracted. There we go. I've I feel a slight bit of trepidation having Astrid have her bow out, in cars and whatnot. But I console myself with the knowledge that it takes more effort to accidentally fire a bow than, say, a revolver.
Stuff come in handy.
I've lost count of the number of errant revolver shots I've done in this run, just picking up sticks or looting or just basically doing anything other than actually firing a weapon with an intent to destroy. Yeah. Is that okay? There's for a second there. I guess partly the angle I was looking at, and partly I was looking at the flashlight in line with that stripe and the wallpaper right there. It almost looked like I was seeing a transparent flashlight, which it would certainly be spooky and no less useless. But yeah, I think we'll just leave that there. A bow flex. Yes, that wasn't coming in. That was quite literally a bow flex. Thank you, Roller. Let's see, fire log. Not real big on fire log. I mean, they're heavy. I mean, they do give a lot of burn time, but they give absolutely no heat, which is a strange phenomenon. Then I guess if we absolutely positively need one, I can't imagine
Nobody needs this anymore.
what kind of situation that would be. But if that is the case, Green Mother has one sitting by the fire. No underwear in the tub? Oh man. Whoever lived here just doesn't know how to party. Oh, come on, come on. Can I get the pixel? Can I get the pixel? Thank you. Okay. And there should be a lootable house next door too. But then, the farm. Just, and I will say, it's the curious side of me can't help but wonder about seeing all these propane tanks scattered about the town and other locations. I have to wonder, if I'm always tempted to take a little pot shot, with the rifle or the revolver just to see what happened. Now, of course, nothing will happen because I guess we're what, years beyond the collapse, and so I guess the assumption is that they have long since drained of whatever was in there. But it just feels like some mischievous hinterland dev would have that one little Easter egg roll in there. So you roll a critical miss, and then that's the one. It's the one LNG or the one propane tank An all Great Bear that still has propane in it, and it goes kaboom. And you go kaboom with it. But then, this isn't really a kaboom kind of game, is it? So, alas. Well, hey there, birch sapling. Fancy seeing you here. I'm going to silently harvest you. Because that's a thing that happens. Squeeze through there. We most certainly can. That's not propane, it's TNT. Well, there's really only one way to find out, now is there? Oh, quality tool. You know what? Sure. I will actually take those because I don't think we brought any tools with us. And I would, especially now that we have, oh, we already have. We brought some cured birch saplings with us. Yeah, so we are going to be making some arrows here at some point. Because we're down to 5. And if we're going to be pumping archery experience, with the propensity that animals have for running off with arrows in this game, we should have a bigger stock than 5. Speaking of, real quick, archery is, we are close. We are. That's probably at least like another 10 bow shots, successful bow shots, I guess. Or uh, making another bow or making more arrows, which could also be things. Yeah, those will also get us archery XP, if I remember correctly. So we might be closer to archery 5 than we think. Which means we can go. That means we can start crouching and shooting. And won't that be fun? Doesn't necessarily mean my aim will be any better, but at least we'll have less chance of scaring off whatever we're shooting at. Yeah, like that right there. And yes, Cattails, I see you out there. I acknowledge your presence, but well, one, I got like damn near 60 of you as it is, and two, and we have other stuff to do. I see 1 wolfie, I see 2 wolfie. We'll check the buildings. I can't ever remember actually finding anything in these buildings, but I still think they're probably worth checking. Especially after the loot refresh, it's hard to tell what hinterland has left where. Once we're through here, maybe we take the long way around. There's a climbing rope for some odd reason. Okay, so there is at least a thing in here. Are we going to take said thing? I don't see why. All the climbing points that are off in that direction already have ropes on them. Unless hinterland really has messed with things. And I don't think they would be that diabolical. Interesting. Now that one, the first one in the series, did give off a sound. I am in the middle of some very important looting, sir. How bloody dare you? Do you know what happens to people and or critters who interrupt my looting? Do you? Do you? That is what happens to people who interrupt my looting. Let that be a lesson to you. You know, roll it. Their mama clearly didn't raise them right. So sometimes these wolfies just need the mallet of loving correction, which in this case takes the form of an arrow to the face. Okay, that's the phenomenon I was talking about earlier. If your aim is not exactly on, you still can do enough damage to where when the wolf struggle does happen, it will end almost instantly. As you see, there was no health loss there. Okay, yeah, our two took a bit of a ding. How about our bedroll? Bedroll just fine. Okay, so there you go. We have the optimal outcome, and we have the slightly less than optimal, but as good as a suboptimal outcome can be for the wolf struggle. Hey, Bun Bun. Frolic while you can, those wolves will be back eventually. See there? My memory is that there's 3 wolves around here, but maybe not. Alright, well, since we cleaned out the neighborhood, let's see if we can find the front door key. There's our workbench. Lovely.
I'll take it.
How about you, Carl Bob? Got any keys on you? You sure do. Much appreciated, Carl Bob.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, we'll leave the wood there. Just do a little bit of cleanup. Yeah, I got some bad memories right here. Cause this was, I had one of my better no-goa runs in Milton, but I think I was 2 days in, and I was in search of the key. Now that the key was, it was in this truck. But then there was probably like there were 3 wolves. There was 1 wolf back there. There was 1 wolf patrolling around, and then there was 1 wolf that looked like it was glitched out, and it was sitting right here, stood stock still. I actually walked up, got in the truck, and got the key. Not a sound from that wolf. But then I got out and I got about halfway to the door when it aggroed on me, and I had no weapon. So that was the end of that run. Not that I'm still salty about it, though. No. Can't imagine why anyone would even think that. Okay. Simple tools, no, it's okay. We have the Fancy Dan advanced tools. Made it to the transition train stop. Nice, psychotic deer. You So now you know why in the promo material Hinterland was saying you'll be prepared for a long journey. Because that is a heck of a long journey, isn't it? All right. No, what was that? It's oh, advanced guns, 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 guns. No, thank you. Took you a day to get there. Did you set out from Broken Railroad? I imagine you did. That's a pretty good place to loot up and then to get yourself established before breaking into the new stuff. Yeah, it is. But between because you have to go through that initial transition zone, and then you enter the zone where the train station is. And then if you're going to the airfield, you got one more zone to go yet. But no, good. I will say, like, from my experience, we'll just leave that pot there. We have plenty. Yeah, like the new, like the first the transition zones that you experience so far, they seem awfully empty. I mean, there's some things in there, but like there's a whole lot of space and not a lot of and not a lot of wildlife in it. So it feel if it feels, well, desolate, really,
I think I
which
can
is
use this.
very much in keeping with the game. But it's definitely not the kind of place you're going to be able to hang out for any length of time, just because unless you come absolutely loaded with supplies, you're going to have a hard time. Because other than the cattails on the marsh there by the train station, there's not a whole lot. I think it's like what, one deer, maybe two. So maybe when uh, when the console update comes out, and then everyone has access to the new region. I wonder if that might be the next keg stand site. The keg stand challenge being like you spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, and then you don't leave. You're there in perpetuity as long as you can. So I wonder if I forget the name of the zone with the train station, but I wonder if that might be the next iteration of that challenge. The first of many trips for you. You could you could load 3 suitcases of sticks. Oh right, yeah, because you did say you were going to be lugging fuel and coal and whatnot. Well, I mean, I don't. I mean, you approach it however you best see fit, psychotic deer. But I will say, like, sticks, not an issue as long as I was there. Another and fire, there'll be sticks and limbs aplenty. Coal will definitely be useful. It's more like having good clothing, having food, and weapons, because um, like if you're going to be there for any extended length of time, you are almost definitionally going to have to hunt, because there won't be enough old world food to sustain you. But again, if you say you're making many trips, then you're probably going to be covered one way or another. And I have to keep reminding myself, yeah, because when I went there, I went there on Voyager. Just because I only wanted to explore, just to see what was there. Okay, it is. We still got some sunlight left. What could we could? Well, where else can we wander off to? Oh, another storm is coming at the train station, but you gather a lot of woods and sticks. Okay, that does make sense. Yeah, because the train station isn't exactly warm, so that would be good to do. Oh, right. That was the thing I was going to do. I was going to drop the saplings. I remember now. Okay, 5 of those. Let me update the journal here real quick. So, Mountain Town, Farmhouse, 5 birch. And you know what? Since we're in the neighborhood, it might behoove us to make use of those wolfies we have dispatched as well. Oh, you got 13 coal. You found it. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a good start. That'll put you in good standing to at least like get yourself established there. 16. Okay, there you go. You're even better. Yes, crows. It didn't take you long to get here, did you? As long as y'all are dropping feathers, I certainly don't mind. The storm was a lie. Oh, you got faked out. That's all right. I'm sure the game will make up for it at some point. Just the one feather, though. Well, I guess they haven't been down here that long, so I guess it's not entirely surprising there aren't that many. Yeah, let's just grab all the meat.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
And we'll grab a gut. Or, actually, you know what? No, screw it. Just grab it all. They're going to respawn. That's perfectly fine. Astra's a big girl. She knows how to handle herself. But we will be smart as we do this. So we drop all the stanky stuff. Oh yeah. This is a almost 6 kilograms of meat on that bad boy. Sometimes roller. Sometimes what? There we go. All right. Oh, sometimes. Well, I mean, we're in the context of Astrid being able to deal with the presence of wolves in this run. I think we have fairly established that Astrid knows how to keep herself keep herself alive, if not necessarily always upright. Or is it Astrid versus Will? No, it's more like an Astrid versus the world. We're You know, to be perfectly honest, I just don't play Will unless story mode makes me. You know, and that's no commentary on Mark Meer. You know, he is an excellent voice actor. It's just honestly, it's just the huffing and puffing. And given how frequently I have my characters at the with low energy levels, that would be a situation that happens on a rather regular basis. So to spare myself having to hear the huffing and puffing, and to spare any good people who happen to be on the stream, I stick with Astrid slash Jennifer Hale. Consequence, it's from what I mean, yes, they do. They both do have their annoying quirks. I'm not going to deny that, but they seem to be less frequent, I think, with Astrid. But again, that might just be confirmation bias. I could be completely off base. Okay, 2 wolf pelt and 4 guts. We'll do a quick little update there. And yeah, put that away, Astrid. You're gonna hurt someone. Yeah, so we'll just let those do their thing. Are we? Oh yeah, we're stuck on the truck. Okay. Well, while we have some daylight, see if we can get this in just in time, and we can. Lovely jubbly. Can we get another one? Very good. But I don't think we have enough sunlight to do a third repair, so we'll just focus on tearing this down. Okay. Like they were just 2 repairs, so it's hard to tell whether our mending actually made any significant progress going up. How much water? Oh, yeah. Oh, 5 liters. Yeah, I say we're. How much water are we carrying? I would say enough. Okay, there we are. Yeah, so yeah, we'll have Astrid spend the night here, and then in the morning, I think. What could we do? Well, I guess before heading back to Grey Mother's, we could have her wander up to. Oh yeah. We know that there is a cache waiting up at the church. We'd be silly uh, to leave that unexplored. And then whatever we grab there, then we'll haul, excuse me, all that back to Grey Mother. Next 135 days, and we wake up to a blizzard. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Is it? Yeah, not quite light enough out yet. Okay, so the horizontal rays of the sun are above the horizon, so it is technically light enough to do some repair work. And did we fake out the blizzard? I think we faked out the blizzard. Lovely. Oh, there we go. There's the birch saplings. I knew I dropped those. Okay. Hmm. Weather's still not exactly hospitable, but well, it depends. Let's wander out here when we're not protected from the wind. And okay, it's 2 arrows down, but it's not that far to the church. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah, and rather than wander out to the road, let's take we'll take the back roads, the back alley there, because there'll be less it'll be less crowded, and also just if I remember correctly, yeah, this is the when I do the Dark Walker challenge, this is the way we come in. When we finish, yeah, we come in from HRV, and then you're coming into Mountain Town, because the fire that you're looking for is right by it's yeah, it's up on, I think, on, yeah, on that rock over there, overlooking the farmhouse. But since we have another birch sapling, why don't we just go ahead and drop that off? It'll be slightly behind its peers, but that's fine. I'm sure it'll catch up before too long. Drop that. Pop open the journal. Now we've got 6 birch, which is 18 arrows, which is honestly, one, more than we need, and 2, far more than the number of, far more than the number of arrowheads we're going to have. I think. I think we had like, what, 5 or 6 sitting in the fridge of Grey Mothers. And honestly, I think, a dozen arrows is probably enough. And you can just save the rest of the saplings for when you actually need them, rather than turning them all into arrow shafts at once. Yeah, because there's no real reason to rush those, because turning the saplings into arrow shafts isn't what gets you archery XP. It's actually turning them into arrows. So you need the shaft and the arrowhead and the feathers. Although now that I say that, another potential good use of our time might be to take, because I think we have 2 cured birch saplings also at Grey Mothers. We can take those and the arrowheads and the feathers that we have so far, which should be enough, and use those to make a couple arrows. Because if we play our cards right and we get enough interruptions from the local wildlife, we might actually get archery 5 this very stream. Oh nope, that's a demon right over there. We're going to give that a wide berth. Yep, there we go. Saw the stained glass window. Yep, that is definitely the church. We got Tyler Clark. No one in particular. Ryan Smith. And those are the only 2 named graves. I thought there were more. I guess Lily is just in the graveyard in story mode, which I guess would make sense. Okay, so let's check that note again. What did that one say? Okay. Oh, remind me to clean my practice stash from behind the organ. Not much use anymore, sort of like me. Which is kind of sad. There are no useless people, useless ideas, useless actions, and just plain old people. There any loose boards? No. Anything in the pulpit? There's a oh gosh, there's a revolver cartridge on the pulpit. I don't. Ugh. That's probably not good. Oh, here we go. Loose boards.
This'll come in handy.
Matches, painkillers, nuts and stuff, and a go drink. It's definitely an eclectic mix. Surely enough to keep a church organist going, I guess. Okay. I mean, I don't. I guess I didn't know what to expect, especially when it said a practice stash. So it could have been any number of things. But yeah, matches, go drink, a little snack. That's that is a respectable haul, I think we can say. Yeah, we're hauling around like 4.5 liters of water. Go ahead, just hydrate, Astrid. Hydrate all you want. And then some. Okay, so that memento cache found. So then this other cache is due east of here, which I guess would be, yeah, it would have to be out past that bridge, which would also mean we might have to have a run-in with the bridge bear. Who, anyone who's been in Milton for any length of time would probably be fairly familiar with. So here's what I'm thinking. It is early in the day. And as long as the meteorological conditions stay as they are, let's head to that memento cache. Hopefully dodge the bear. And then we'll work our way back toward town. We'll cross the bridge, we'll check the cache, loot the vehicles on the way back, check the trailer up by where we go to HRV. And then we'll make our way back to Grey Mother's and drop off all our ill-gotten gains. It's a cave right there. That is a cave right there. I don't know that I remember a cave being here. Is it a cave with loot? It is not. No name, no loot, just a cave. Alas. But, it's a place to escape from the weather, if nothing else. Yeah, there's the trailer we'll be going to later. Now, the strange thing is, the other memento cache, it made mention of lockbox number 4, which I hastily assumed to mean, oh, well, it must be in the credit union. Of course, had I taken even a cursory look at the map, I would have disabused me of that notion right quick. So I guess whatever was, maybe they took it from lockbox number 4, and then I mean, they took it out of lockbox 4, or they just took lockbox number 4, and then they made off with it all the way down here. Maybe they fell victim to the bridge bear. That's probably a prop deer waiting back there. See, we can check in with that at a later date. Another, yes, I see you there, birch sapling. Hello, hello. Just now we'll get you on the flip side. We have other priorities here at the moment. Another storm. You're sitting on top of the toilet in the train station, and your water bottle fell in. Oh, were you trying to do that, psychotic deer, or was that just a happy accident? I can't see any functional reason for standing on top of the toilet in the train station, but it's again, like I said earlier, everyone needs a hobby. Oh, it was an accident when you closed the door. Oh, did it hit your character in the face and then push them on top of the toilet? I guess I can see that happening. The the doors can swing with unusual force. Okay, I see some bridge up ahead. Yeah, and for me, it's always leaving like those lookout towers. Those are the ones where I always, even though it's happened many times in the past, I always forget which way the door is open, and so yeah, they always get booped in the face. Okay, head on a swivel, looking for bears, looking for bears, looking for bears. Would have been cool to see a fishing hut in the transition. Was there not one in like when you first come out of the long tunnel in that bit there down on the water? I can't remember. Oh, there's bear friend. Hey, bear friend. Black Rock. Black Rock Long. I know that the Black Black Rock Long Curve has a fishing. Well, there's not one on. Oh wait, okay, the one on the way to, because I know there's a fishing hut in Keeper's Pass South that you pass on the way to Black Rock if you're going through the transition zones rather than through Timberwolf Mountain. Okay, so Bear Friend is doing his little patrol thing and is taking some very strange turns. Yeah, I was surprised to see that the fishing hut on in that little alcove in Keeper's Pass South. Neat little spot though. Just gotta be just gotta be careful of the weak ice and the spot with no ice. So I wonder, can we get close enough to where we could have a pop at him and then duck into that red car? Or maybe we're just gonna do this now. Yeah, we're doing this now. Okay, that's 2 of my arrows. We don't have that many to spare. Okay, no, it got spooked. You get an alert, Dandy? Okay, okay. Oh, you're on your phone with your son. Alrighty. I appreciate the lurk. Okay, so there's 3 arrows in that bear. So, and honestly, there's not that many places for it to go. I am hoping this is not another Timberwolf Mountain situation. Okay, yeah, it definitely came back this way. I think. You know what? Screw it. I miss. I just, I am... Oh, a Polaroid. Hey, bud, I was up and about here the other day finally. Got all the way above Milton, up to the tower there. Legs feeling great. Dad. Okay, that's not much mystery as to where
This
that's
stuff will come in handy.
supposed to be. Oh, yeah, real quick. Check our numbers. I think we were on 5 bear kills. Yes, we're on 5 bear kills. Okay. Nope, it's right there. It has yet to bleed out. Why do you have yet to bleed out? Well, I guess alternatively, we can just dispense with the, yeah, my arrows are still sticking out of his bum bum. I said we can dispense with any drama and then just finish things off with the flare shell. And I'm spamming R just to make sure it is absolutely reloaded. That is one surprise we definitely don't want. All right, you. I want my arrows back. There. Arrow and my arrow. Pleasure doing business with you. Where did that land? I think got it right. Yeah, booped it right on the nose. Thank you, Psychotic Deer. I appreciate that. Okay. So this cache is by a set of mushrooms and rose hips, and out back of a rabbit grove. Okay, we'll come back for him later. Oh, a hiking trail. Well, that sounds lovely. You know, it's a gorgeous day. There's one less bear in the neighborhood. Let's go for a little wander. So we see a rabbit grove. Well, no, we found what we're looking for. There's some mushrooms. And there's some rose hips. Well, this all... Hang on. Mushrooms, rose hips. There's a moment... Okay. So above the water, there'll be rose hips. So the cache we're looking for is due south of rose hips. There's rose hips. It's not one of these loose bark, is it? It is not. Okay. Well, I tell you what. Let's just do this real quick. See if we can try it. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, we're right on top of it. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in any further. Oh, wait, hang on. Hey, hey! Yeah, they just took the whole dang lockbox.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Spray paint? A flashlight? And a fire striker. How dare you? How dare you, game? What was that fire striker at? 81%. Okay. So the fire striker not being trash saves you from complete opprobrium, but my man. Honestly, the other, the fire striker aside, the cash in the church was better. And that was just a go drink and some snackies. And matches. My God. Wow. Well, I guess they can't all be winners, can they? Yeah. If they're all, fantastic, mind-blowingly good loot, I mean, how would, the thrill that you get when you do find it would be lost, right? We need the existence of bad loot to make us appreciate the existence of good loot. Yeah, I'm going to keep opening visors because really there's no reason not to. Nothing in there. I got some stuff on the... Oh, got all kinds of stuff here. So here's what I'm thinking. We don't want Bear Friend's remains to go to waste. But at the same time, that is a lot of stuff to be lugging, particularly all the way back to Grey Mothers. And like what wolves there are going to come running from all over. Because we're probably looking at like, no. Just no. Yeah, we're going to be looking at like what, 7, 8, 9 different bags if we were to quote unquote quarter the bear. Oh, hello. I know you can't help, but try and go. Just be safe. Love you. Climb. Oh, I think that's telling us about the climbing points to go to Mystery Lake. I think. Oh, we got some water putrefaction tablets. We'll take those. Yeah, so what we're going to do, we're going to take Astrid here. We're going to go back to the cabin that I mentioned earlier. The one that, oh wow, look at that.
This'll come in handy.
A Mackinac jacket just sitting there on the floor. Just honestly kind of disrespectful. Yeah, so we'll head back to the cabin. We'll drop off, well, honestly, quite a lot of stuff.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And then we'll come back here, and then we'll start a little fire. We'll harvest up Bear Friend. We'll definitely get the hide and the guts, and then probably have to make a couple trips to take the meat back to the cabin to finish the harvesting. Yes, well, what we can do is we can stash the bear hide and the guts inside, and then we leave the meat outside. Spray paint? No, no game. Just stop with the spray paint. Stop trying to make spray paint work. Yeah, and actually I think that'll be good. Because one thing we can do with that is we can get that cooked up. We can, or even, not even cook it up. If we can just leave it outside the trailer, when we do go into HRV, and that is a thing we're going to do eventually. We can take some of that bear meat with us, just as a a little, let's say, housewarming, a zone warming gift, I guess, and to help Astrid feel at home in these new, unfamiliar digs. And I think by that, well, I know the bear hide takes what, like 10 days to cure, something like that. But it would be nice to have. Oh yeah, we can. No, but no, there are of course there are bears in HRV. I was thinking like we could have some repair materials for the bedroll. There will be the issue of cloth, but we can probably work around that. But yeah, what we might be able to do is leave this other bear hide in the cabin, and then when we come out of HRV, assuming we do, we'll have that waiting for us and have that and be able to repair the bedroll from any damage it might take while we're out and about. Now, where's this dang trailer? Oh, there. There's that dang trailer. Well, that's way further off than I thought. Okay, yeah, if it's going to be, if it have that much of a hoof, yeah, we are definitely going to want to lighten Astrid's load as much as possible. Because I would imagine, we haven't seen them, but I would imagine there are still wolfies not too far from here. And we're going to want her to be as fighting fit as possible. Actually, if we wanted to hedge our bets there, we could have her, throw back one of the go juice that we found at the church. Make good use of it, yeah, as the organ player would have, using it in service of our art form. For the organ player, it was making music, and for Dr. Astrid Greenwood, it is making mayhem of a sort. Okay. Yeah, quick bit of looting, but given the comparative lack of storage solutions in here, I think a lot of this might just end up going on the ground. Another flashlight, another spray paint. Game, stop it! Stop trying to make flashlights happen.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
It's just that the game can't take a hint, can it? Not that it ever could. Okay. Okay. All right. The food pile will be here. Yeah, honestly, we'll just go through those. Anything remotely, we do have some coffee with us. That's good. We also have, 5 kilograms of water. That's probably contributing somewhat to Astrid's mobility issues. What do we say? Okay, there we go. We will, because we do have some storage space. Let's go use that. There we go. Yeah, we'll use the book. We don't need all of those, and we'll need to grab some firewood. We'll definitely. Yeah, we'll leave that one too. If perchance we need more than 2 stims or 2 go drinks, well, we are in a very bad way. Oh yeah, we've been carrying around this second revolver. Why? Is that and a second pry bar? But hooray for paying attention. Yeah, we will definitely need our cutting materials because we're going to be harvesting up a probably still quite frozen bear. We need tools. No? Okay, fine. There. On the bright side, the transition to the far range is not so cold, but the airfield is equal. Yeah, the airfield is very cold. Did we check that? We did not check that.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Of course there's antiseptic. There's always antiseptic. Yeah, the airfield is remarkably cold. And have you noticed the variability in the weather there, Psychotic Deer? Because if you haven't, you will. Now, as far as it's been sunny, maybe 2 blizzards so far. Okay, yeah, yeah, give it time. Um, 'Cause what a lot of people have reported in the airfield, and then that has been what was my experience as well. Yeah, clear days can be kind of rare. It's mostly a cavalcade of blizzards, fog, and the electro fog. So visibility is going to be quite precious. So cherish those high visibility days when you have them. And the other thing is like what weather effects there are, they seem to go on for extended periods. Like I had multiple blizzards that would go for like a day. Oh, good grief. So make sure you do find a good place to hunker down. If and or when the weather turns against you, because odds are it will. Also, Orbach, thank you for the follow. Because as long if you're kind of in and around like the airfield itself, you should be fine because there are plenty of places to duck into. But once you start wandering, basically anywhere that's not paved, you can easily find yourself where there's a whole lot of nothing around you, and no windbreak and no basically no protection from the elements. You should turn a fishing hut into home, gather all the wood and sticks, gather a lot of coal. Okay. Um, well, there are fishing huts in there are fishing huts in the new zone. Um, you are going to have to wander a bit to find them. I don't know what you've experienced so far. But yes, there are huts there that you can claim as your own. But I will say, remember, it is a very large zone. If I remember correctly, it's even larger than Pleasant Valley. If I remember the way the way Raph described it correctly. Or as I've taken to describing the new zone, it's like it's Pleasant Valley sized with bleak inlet attitude. I think once you said the left side had more stuff than the right side of the map. Hmm. I'm trying to visualize that. I'm not. Oh wow! Look, wait. What? What? Do I get a flare shell back? I only shot one flare shell. Did it?
I'll take it.
I get my flare shell back. I'm so happy. Not that I'm short of them, but we get to recycle flare shells. Woo! Oh, that's great. Okay, yes, the bear is almost frozen through, so in the interest of speeding things along and, trying to protect Astrid as well, we will drop a fire. Preferably one that is protected from the wind. And right now it's pretty calm, but as we all know, like the weather in this game can change very quickly. Not, not much reason to keep that torch, but I guess we're going to do it. Okay, and while we let Bear Friend thaw, let's go ahead. Let's do a quick little bit of housekeeping. Oh, right, yes. Just put that near the fire. We'll give it a little jiggle. That way we can make sure it doesn't burn. Okay, so it says it's got 2.5 hours on the fire. If we grab the hide, take about 20 minutes. Although that is going, well, it's going down because it's thawing. Of course it is, brain genius. That was the whole idea. Yeah, we'll grab that straight away. Because like, if the worst happens, we at least want to make sure we get the hide out of all this. We've still got 2 hours on the fire.
Just so don't.
Yeah, so quartering it is going to take 2 hours regardless of what we use. And I don't think it thawing out is going to have any effect on that. Nice. Yeah, we have the traditional floating meat and floating guts. I am actually going to take that and drink that. Our carrying capacity is garbage. Let's just see if we can pet pasture it up a little bit. Oh wow, that fire looks freaky in in Goju's vision. Okay, if we can probably take one.
Take it.
Okay, yeah, we can take 1/4. And we are rocking double stank lines, so
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
we do want to be prepared. Okay, so psychotic deer. As to that assertion, the left side of the map has more stuff than the right side. Yeah, without having a map right in front of me, I might think I well again it depends on what I guess is the airfield on the left side or the right side, but I think I might disagree. I think, but again it feels a little arbitrary. Honestly, like the main points of interest are I think reasonably scattered. Like like I don't want to say they're perfectly balanced, but I think like I know there's definitely some some on the far left side, some on the far right side. And like the corners actually, I think the corners are I, well I think at least three of the corners have points of interest. If I remember correctly. And I might not be. So don't take my word as gospel by any means. Okay, well the visibility came back. That was awful nice of it. But yeah, I say they'll explore explore the zone to your heart's content. I guess judge for yourself like which where the best bits are. Because I will say I think my my favorite parts of the map were probably fairly far flung. Is that no? That's a rock. Okay, you were playing the classic game. Like Stumper Wolf, Rock or Wolf. Yeah, I'm going through my my memory of the news. I'm trying not to, also trying not to spoil anything there for you, dear, because I know you you got some fun exploration ahead. Okay, yeah, we got the cabin just up ahead here. You try your best to explore the airfield. Just watch out for the temperature drop. Yeah, yeah, it's not a bad idea. But yeah. I would say definitely start in the actual the airfield itself and the hangar and the outbuildings and the whatnot. But then do definitely go for a wander. I think you spoil yourself a little because you saw a few streams and the fishing hut interested you the most. Okay, well that's I will say though if there's plenty more to see beyond that. So yeah, no worries there. Okay. Yeah, and like going in completely unspoiled would be best, but I think lightly spoiled, you're probably okay. Okay, back here. Drop the guts. We have the bed. Okay, good. So there is one place here we can sleep. We'll just Astrid have to climb up, which is interesting because that's normally a thing she struggles with quite a bit. All right. Yeah, Astrid has had a day. So let's make sure we get her a good night's sleep. Well, it's just about daybreak. Oh, it looks like Astrid could do with maybe one more hour. Hey, there we go. Lots of visibility. How long does that take? Yeah, okay, bear hides take 12 days. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be there a while. But that's fine. Oh, jeez. I mean, hang on, can we... Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll take our 2.5 kilograms of cattails and pop those in there. You know, free up some more space for us. Are we... Oh, yeah, we're so full here, we can't even fit in... We can't even fit in all of our feathers. That's funny to me. Okay, well, if... Oh, hang on. No, there we go. We can take the tools out. There. Oh, yeah, we didn't actually end up using the rest of that wood. That's fine. We have a very convenient place to put it. Okay, 65%. Didn't lose that much condition overnight. That's good. Yeah, we already quartered it. We just now need to go get the bear. You just travel back to coastal? Wait, all the way from the airfield to coastal? Why would you go that far, dear? That's that seems like a lot. What is the what is the thinking behind that? Or have you already seen everything there is to see? Oh, you're in the transitions. Okay, okay, dear, what is it you think you're lacking before going to the airfield? Is it coal? Is it materials? Is it animal clothing? The coal. Okay, how much coal do you have on you at the moment? Because I know people have talked up the difficulty of the new zone, and it is. But okay, so you have 16. You're planning to stay in the airfield long term. Like how long term? Just in the rest of the run, another 50 to 100 days. Because if you have a good warmth bonus from your clothing, and you're judicious with your coal use, um, you don't need to bring an entire mine's worth of coal. And even if you think you're short, could you? Yeah, did you raid the transition cave between Forlorn Muskeg and Bleak Inlet? Because that one will probably be closer in terms of coal sources than going all the way to coastal. I mean, now you know best what you want out of the run, and you know your playstyle best. So I don't want to dissuade you. But I guess my thinking is I guess if you're a good enough player to survive to almost 500 days on Loper, I mean, you've got a grasp of what needs to happen, and you can manage, without, in a small country's annual coal output. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 7. Odd number. Well, shucks. You're planning on a stockpile at the train station, and then one of the fishing huts. Okay, that's probably do one. What percentage of those is 65? Okay, those are fine. Where are we? Okay, that's a lot. But we're still. I tell you, we'll do. It's a lot. But we can do 3, 2, and 2. The coastal. The coastal travel back was for a jerry can in Muskeg. You ran out of lantern fuel. Oh, I see. But hang on. Did you leave the jerry can in? Oh, you want to refuel the jerry cans, so you want to go fishing. I see. And yeah, I guess if you're coming from the new zone and then Broken Railroad and then Muskeg, well, I guess if you do that and you don't want to go into Bleak Inlet, then yeah, I guess you want to go to coastal to fish. Although, um, isn't there a yeah? There's a fishing hut on there's a fishing hut in Pleasant Valley. Would that be an option? It's on the pond by the picnic area. You can fish a mystery too. Yeah, you could definitely do that. And then you could have a come in straight, from Broken Railroad to Forlorn Muskeg, and then take a straight shot into Mystery Lake, and then go to the camp office. Yeah, because while there are fishing huts in the new zone, yeah, if you're already out of lamp oil, then yeah, that would probably be your best bet because you will. Yeah, because even if you do go straight there, you're going to want a light source of some kind. Just making absolutely sure those were deer hooves. I think I gathered the coal in the muskeg to Milton, and the one and the okay, so yeah, the two transition caves there. Oh, so you did hit that. Okay, I see. And you wanted to check the coastal transition tunnel too. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes it. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, so you know what bases you've covered better than I do. So, yeah, by all means. Hey, Chanilia, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, let me pause real quick. How are you doing this fine and lovely Sunday? Oh, darn it. My fingers fail me. Hey, there we go. How's it going? It is going okay. It's going slow right now, but that's because we are taking a quartered bear back to the trailer in Milton. We uh, we are on the search for one of the memento caches here in in Milton, and basically it took us right into Ridge Bear's territory. Yeah, my pleasure. I like doing shout outs. I like spreading the love. Just a lot of backtracking. Big ouch on your part. Okay. Well, but I mean that's yeah, it's not like you could plan when you're going to run out of lamp oil. But at least you know where to go to get it. And like you said, if you're planning on staying in the airfield long term, you're going to be miles away from anything. So definitely go in prepared. Hey, Zert, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having an awesome weekend. And Cy and friends. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. You are here just in time for the Asteroid Express. We are. Oh, Cy had to run. Oh no! Hi, Cy. Bye, Cy. Hey, cats. Tina, Mia. Oh, we got all the cool kids coming in here tonight. You had to go take care of some stuff with this kid? Okay. Well, here, regardless. Sai is a cool cat. Let's make sure he gets his. You can. Yes, there we go. But welcome in, everyone. So good to see you. Yeah, we are. We got the Asteroid Express going here. We have dismantled Bear Friend, and we are taking him back to the hut, or yeah, the trailer near the HRV transition. But Cat's good to see you. Tina, absolutely. Welcome, welcome. The run is going real well. We have long since obliterated the personal best. Now we're pushing for we're doing exploration, and we're also pushing skills. We are so very very close to getting archery 5. I think. Let me. Nope, nope. There. Yep, we're about that close. Well, thank you, dear. A psychotic dear. I appreciate that. Okay, if you, I probably shouldn't keep calling you dear, should I? That would be unnecessarily familiar of me. But yeah, we are going for all skills get to level 5 on this run. Um, and not surprisingly, mending is bringing up the rear. actually, since we have so many awesome people here, let me also do this. There we go. Yeah, shout out Katz, who's playing Ark and apparently loving it from what I hear. And Tina, the loveliness herself. And then. Nice. And Mia as well. There you go. We have done the needful. And yes, Katz, you're absolutely right. Leveling up mending is an absolute slog. I think I had a pile of almost like 100 pieces of clothing in the Quonset. I was gonna do like Zach did in his all skills video and just try to power level to mending 5, and I got like a dozen repairs in. I said no, forget it. This is absolutely mind numbing. I can't do it. But yes, absolutely. It is my pleasure providing the shouties. I just it feels like it's an important thing to do. Trying to spread the love and bring all the fantastic streamers in the community to everyone's attention. Because with as many people playing the Long Dark in all their various and sundry ways, their their particular approaches, there's something for everyone. But yeah, the run is going quite well. I think what the idea here, we're looting up Milton, and we've hit the main spots. We do still need to go to the yeah, we still need to go to the plane crash, and also do the oh gosh, what's the name of the darn thing? Oh, the Polaroid. That's it. Yeah, we got the Polaroid. We need to do that little bit of mapping. But basically, once that's all done, we're going into HRV, which is it's terra incognita for me. Asterisk. And I also, as I think I said like in the previous stream, my knowledge of HRV is like my knowledge of Ash Canyon. All I know is basically from barreling through the zone as fast as possible with the Dark Walker on my heels. So, not exactly taking time to hang out and learn the zone. But we had a very nice, very productive stay in Ash Canyon earlier in this run. I think we left with more than a dozen saplings, and plus like the technical backpack and the crampons and a pocket full of memories. So if giving HRV an honest go is as fruitful as giving Ash Canyon an honest go in this run, well then, actually there's no reason not to go. I should run Darkwalker so we can see if the loots have changed. Um, hmm. That's not a bad shout, Cats. I will say, um, I've been from what I have seen of people doing some challenges, in particular Hadrian. Um, it looks like the loot shuffles and like the updates have not touched the challenges. Because he's been playing Nomad and Archivist, and like he's been looking for anything in visors, and I haven't seen any so far, and it's been many hours of gameplay. Back, demon, back. But even so, Cass, that does sound like an intriguing proposition. I think that might be worth doing. because my thinking was, or my thinking is rather, um, like the loot at the very least, like the loot at the fires was pretty fixed. Like you would always get a revolver in HRV. You will always get the mucklux in Coastal Highway. But then again, that doesn't necessarily mean the loot outside the fires is untouched. So that might actually be worth exploring, yeah. Oh, okay. I must tell you this and see if anyone here has done the same thing. Okay, as you can see, like Bear Friend used to be on this spot. Now I put 3 arrows into him, and I was kind of jumping in and out of vehicles, but I finished him off with a flare shell, and then um, yeah, and then I went to drop a bunch of stuff off at the cabin, and then came back. When I got here, and I'll clip this for evidence, but when I got here, there was a flare shell sitting right on the bear's noggin. A flare shell I could collect. It was at 91%. I don't know why. I don't think it just it vomited out a usable flare shell. So I mean I assume that's a bug. But boy, what a bug! Would that happen to you too, Psychotic Deer? Okay. Collectible flare shell. You see the old casing, but never not picked up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Cats. I've had it because like you had the like that red bit sticking out of their noggin, which is honestly a very satisfying look. But no, it was a flare shell that I picked up. That was it said 91% condition. It just said flare shell. Like I found a flare shell laying on the ground. First time I've ever seen it. So I have
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I have no knowledge one way or the other. Okay, where are we? We are 6 over. These are like 10 kilo. Okay, no. Yeah, I think this is going to be a 3-trip bear. Yeah, their condition is fine, and then we will harvest up the meat from the bear when we get everything back to the cabin. Did the man the hood? Yeah, the visors and the hoods reset. That is annoying. How am I going to know what I've looted? I always wish you could collect the flare shells and refill them with gunsmithing. Yeah. That is a strong agree, Cats. Yeah, because like, yeah, cause, actually, I would. You could do that, or like if you could, like you could harvest a road flare, like the red flare or the blue flare, and then put put the ingredients from that into a spent flare shell. That would be a good way to do that. Now they'd have to come up with like I guess what a substance or whatever. Like it may be because it's not gunpowder. Gunpowder would just go boom. Or ooh, hey. Okay, I don't know if it would track to real life chemistry, but you know how you need the dusting sulfur, the stump remover, and the charcoal to make gunpowder. What if the recipe was just the stump remover and the dusting sulfur, but not charcoal? If that, then you have to make a decision. Do I make cartridges or do I make flare shells? or like some combination thereof. Maybe it's charcoal and dusting sulfur. I don't know, but that would be an interesting conundrum for players, especially like long-term players. Yeah, there you go. They wouldn't even need to add anything new. Actually, the only thing that would be another choice players would have to make, and the tagline for the game says, it's all about your choices as a player, your the decision making with increasingly scarce resources. Wow, did we just have a good idea? Wow, do they allow those on Twitch? Hey guys, whenever we have Hinterland Con in the swankiest Days in Vancouver, we'll have to bring that up to Raph, see what he thinks. I would like. Okay, I know it's not. It's probably beyond both Hinterland's interest and maybe their budget, but I do think like a Hinterland Con at some point would be really super cool. Both to I had like have a more tangible representation of like the love and support for this game from this community, but also be really super cool if we could all meet each other in person. Because I don't know if folks have noticed, there's some darn cool people in this community. Long Dark is a very fun game. Yeah, and it's a okay. I know immersive is not exactly the word I'm looking for, but like it's a very involving game. It is it's not like one of those fast-paced, flashy shmup games that play so well with the young people these days. It's it's very evenly paced, very contemplative. It 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 takes a lot of your thinking in addition to your gamer reflexes. And yeah, and and much like an extended uh, tabletop RPG run, if you make a character and you spend the equivalent of hundreds of maybe even thousands of days with it, of course you're going to get attached, and you're going to get attached to the environment in which they live. And in strong agree, Psychotic Deer, the art style is definitely a standout. It has that kind of impressionistic kind of feel to it, or I think like the phrase I keep using. Maybe it's good, or maybe I just have to find a better one. But it's like living inside a watercolor painting that wants you dead. Yeah, oh yeah, actually, and I know we've had in chat at this moment. I know we have at least one person who has been on LD's podcast. Maybe one fun little brainstorming thing, and they could probably post this on Discord too. What panels would you like to see at Hinterland Con? it could be like game related stuff, game dev, indie game culture, or it could be like community type stuff. It could be the we could have a feast uh, with all the great culinary minds in the Long Dark community. All the musical talent we have here. I mean, hell, hell, a Koru concert. No, that would be worth the price of admission alone, if you ask me.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm going to take a charcoal while we're here. Fiat 124 Spider. What's the most annoying thing in this game, and why is it sprays? Hello, the first message there, Fiat. Welcome in. Uh, I mean that's a solid shout, Fiat. I will definitely grant you that. Me personally, I would lean more toward, I don't know, cabin fever or the gas in the Blackrock mine. But you know what, the sprays, not wrong. You guys switch to lurking? Okay, cats. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Have a good lurk. And oh, don't worry. Yeah, mending 5 is quite some ways away. Yeah, at the rate we're going, Archery 5 is probably in the immediate future. What? Demon? What was I saying? Ah, yes. Yeah, we'll probably get Archery 5 soonest. And probably, okay, if I don't dedicate time to power leveling one or the other, I would say the odds are probably far greater we get to fire starting 5 before we get to mending 5. Because, I mean, you look at the gap there. Yeah, yeah. Cabin fever is definitely annoying, and because I think part of what annoys me about it, and this might be apocryphal, but I don't think so. I think the mechanic was introduced back when there were leaderboards for who could survive the longest. Some people were complaining that people were, if not cheating, then like not playing in the spirit of the game by staying indoors. And so we got cabin fever, but it seems like that's a problem that has been addressed, right? There's, I mean, especially if you're playing on Interloper, you can't, even if cabin fever didn't exist, I mean, you're going to run out of resources before very long. You have to keep moving. I just want to check. I want to check. Is this a Carl Bob or is this a prop deer? So yeah, me personally, I'd be all for removing cabin fever, but at the same time, I also know that it's been in the game for long enough that if Hinterland hasn't taken it out by now, it's not getting taken out. What on earth? Okay, either it's up there on the rocks or more than, or maybe, oh, I guess maybe something died inside the rock, quote unquote? I don't know. I don't know. If I can't at least get to the crow feathers, I'm not interested. Just move on. Cabin fever kick in after maybe 7 days. 3 days is way too short. Yeah, that would be a good compromise, I think. Now I don't. Yeah, because it was. Is 3 days on Loper? I think I don't know if they. If, I wonder if they ratchet that down for Stalker, and then I don't even know if cabin. I think cabin fever might exist on Voyager. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it just feels like a mechanic that has outlived its use. Now I can understand why Hinterland keeps it in. It's a mechanic that keeps players moving. It puts you in positions you might not necessarily want to be in, and there is some value to that. You try to keep players uncomfortable, but I could do without it. You normally play on Loper? Okay, yes. So yeah, then that makes sense then. Okay, I didn't look over here, out by the porta johns real quick. Nice of them to make the point that these are unisex porta johns. Okay, so we made the trip out here. What condition are these in? 62. Okay, so they're actually not in bad condition. But yeah, let's do process those. Is it a for sure thing that the weather gets worse and worse if you stay in a region for more than 30 days? I have never heard of that mechanic, Fiat Spider. I gotta say. Have we been in? We were in Timberwolf for more than a month. I don't I don't recall the weather getting worse the longer we stayed. Well, okay, no, actually, I take that back because I did split the Timberwolf stay in two parts because there was a trip to Ash Canyon in between. Okay, so maybe yeah, let's not take that as a representative sample. Yeah, but I honestly I don't know that I've ever seen that. That's what it feels like for you and Chef Maria. Things like that for her maybe are 50 days. Yeah, I have to plead ignorance there, Fiat. This is the first I'm hearing of it. Now it's not inconceivable.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And drag these over to the fire. We'll thaw them out and then we'll cook a few. Oh, ooh. Can we get a mag lens fire going? I love me a mag lens fire. Yes. Okay. Just curious what other players you get. Yeah. I think that's definitely a question worth asking. Although I think you might have to you would have to look for players who base up in regions for that long. I know like a lot of the high level players I watch, they keep their characters moving.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
But yeah, I think like I imagine like Wands or Kimmy, they might have more perspective to add. CJ hung in HRV for a month and LD for 30 days as part of the keg stand challenge. Your dad's can, yeah, okay, yeah. CJ and LD as well. They would definitely be good sources. Temperature drop at day 50, but each can be different. More blizzards or less. More sunny days or less. Okay, yeah, because I think from what I understand, yeah, like temperature-wise, that we know that mechanics in the game. On Loper, once you get to day 50, that is as cold as the world is going to get. And I think on Stalker it's day 100, and it might be 150 um, for Voyager. I'm not sure. While we wait, no, no. I want to do water. There you go. Oh, yeah, good shout, Caps. AV would be one to ask about the keg stand. Yeah, he has that challenge pretty much wrapped around his finger. Yeah, I'm sure he'd be happy to help. Um, you see, in a lot of regions, a lot like long term for a bit, and well, they don't get worse. Just mainly temperature drops. Okay. Um, and yeah, I think like it's hard to quantify like worse. I mean, like if you you'd have to be like tracking maybe number of blizzards, um, duration of blizzards. Is I got would you count foggy days? I don't think you'd count foggy days because foggy days tend to be warmer. But yeah, but that might be something. That might be something to if someone wants to do the sciencing on that. Start you rack up 30 days and then check. You know, are the blizzards more frequent? Are the is the wind, I guess, stiffer, or like does it blow in your face more frequently? Yes, but then you would need multiple runs to check against. Yeah, so you have to see like what are trends and what's just variance.
Starving.
Was that you say, Astrid? You use something to eat? Well, do I have the thing for you? I'm gonna just come over here. Yeah, we'll just drop the rest of the meat over there. Yeah, if you get a 3-day long blizzard in Pleasant Valley, that's just Pleasant Valley. Yep, you're not wrong. You've had 6. Now, when you say 6 days, like at once or like in like blizzards in succession? Because like a 6-day blizzard, that's some 4 days of night nonsense. 6 days with no break. Wow, that's remarkable. They are long one. Wait, what? So was it one blizzard that lasted over the course of 6 days, or multiple? Like one and then ended, and then another blizzard started soon after. One after another. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, that I can believe. Yeah, chaining blizzards and whatnot. Because like, yeah, a 6-day blizzard would just be frightening. Because like I know, like on Okay, just making absolutely sure it is cooked. It does say cooked, so we're gonna chow down on that. And we're gonna chow down on that. It's a 60. Oh, Astrid, you couldn't finish another 16 calories worth? How dare. 57 and 57. Excellent. Because I know in when Hinterland had the 4 Days of Night challenge, which would used to be it's a Halloween event. One of the days was just one long blizzard, and you were basically stuck indoors until it passed. But even that was only one day.
It's getting dark out here. Gotta look for shelter.
Very good. There we go. I guess even with the weather patterns on each difficulty, it'd be hard to create a flow sheet. It's the randomization that takes. Yeah, and that's why I mentioned like wanting to get multiple runs for a comparison. But even then, it'd be hard to tell. Yeah, it's one of those things that would be interesting, but maybe it's not not a high priority, unless someone is like particularly dedicated to working that out. Oh, hang on. What do we have on those? Okay, now we're going to want to make sure those do not burn. There we go. We'll just get Astrid a handful of bear steaks. They can sate her hunger. There we go.
Man, I could use a drink.
Well, if you insist. I was thinking, well, maybe we should make some more water, but no. Then I remembered we have like 4 liters sitting inside the cabin. Just go ahead. And we'll drop those there. Those are all cooked. Those are all cooked. As is that. Go. Let's see if we can get one more good torch. No, just add a stick. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, now Astrid definitely needs some sleep. Man, that's all the stuff we had to drop just to be able to schlep the bear back here. Okay, so now we're going to put Astrid to bed, and I think what we'll do, yeah, when we get her up in the morning, we will take the stuff we found, and then we will haul that back to Grey Mother's. No bother. Okay. I know we have water here. Yep, right there. I can remember things. Alright, and then, yeah. Give her a couple more hours. Make sure the sun is nice and above the horizon, and we can see. Because as it turns out, being able to see is highly correlated with effective gameplay. All right, yeah, the bear hide and the guts we're gonna leave here. So let me make a note of that. So town, there you go. HRV trailer, 1 bear, 10 guts. Yeah, we'll just let those cure. You can probably just leave the scrap metal. Um, is that a backup pry bar? It is. I'll tell you what we can do though. We take one of those. We'll take our quality tools. No, I don't want to. Wait, I thought you could. I thought you could fix a pry bar. Can you not fix a pry bar? Oh dear. Oh my. Okay, well, never mind then. I was mistaken. Well, we'll just have to make note of all the pry bars we're leaving behind then. Okay, so yeah, we leave the antiseptic, we got lost. Leave the metal, leave the pry bar. That's a backup revolver. It is, right? Yeah, our revolver is just fine. That was a backup can opener too. Yes, yes. Those will stay. Like, yeah, the water can stay. Where are we? We got 7 kilograms left. Now the clothing. Oh, we're still fine. Well, okay then. Well, if that's the case, we'll go ahead. Because how much water did we? Yeah, we have. Yeah, we got enough. Let's just go. Yeah, we'll leave the water there for future Astrid. The water and the bear meat outside. Oh yeah, how are we on? 7 and 2. That's perfectly fine. Okay, on we go. Now the plan here was to like head up to the plane crash and then also uh, map from the Polaroid spot, but this is very much not Polaroid spot mapping weather. But we'll see. By the time we get there, things might have changed. Well, look who's sniffing around our bear steaks. Well, that went poorly. All right, we'll do this the hard way. What the? Guess I'm almost as confused as the wolves. I guess they couldn't decide whose turn it was to come after me, so neither of them did. Ah, well. What? Sounds like that one's still confused. All right. Anyway, on with the show. Yeah, because it's probably good that we left ourselves a little bit of carrying capacity because we didn't loot up any of the vehicles here near the church. We just went straight to the church, and then we went straight to the bridge. Okay, nothing in there. I mean, I'll put up the hood, but apparently it is a futile effort these days because okay, here's where all the wolves have been hiding. Wow, you aggroed quick. Holy shit, he charged from all the way out there. Hey! We get Archery 5 friends. So we got 75% less bow sway, 25% damage, 50% crit, 50% less bleed out time, less bow use or condition per loss, and most importantly, can fire bow when crouched. You are one with your bow. It feels like an extension of your body, and you are able to use your bow while crouched. Your eagle-eyed aim is deadly accurate. Don't tell them. You are the hunter. Oh, game, you flatter me. Yeah, thank you, Psychotic Deer. Thank you, Fiat. Time to go to BI and Blackrock. Actually, we have already been to Bleak Inlet. If nothing else, I will take their hides. Are you gonna take the guts? You know, we could always use guts. Yeah, as we spent time in Bleak Inlet earlier in this playthrough, and we had a couple run-ins with the Timber Wolves, but they were weird, really. Because rather than doing the usual thing where, like, you know, like the lead one spots you, it goes ooh, and then all its friends comes running. This time there was no ah woo, they just ran, or like the one just ran. And when the packs did come and the morale bar showed up, it seemed like their morale broke way easier than I remember it doing. You get Archery 5 before you went to bleak in on your current lope run, and it was a lot easier than you remembered. Now, was it a lot easier because you had Archery 5, or because like there were some changes uh, to animal behavior? Oh no! For a second there, I thought that was an ear wrap sitting on the back seat. Like, ooh, but no, just a cotton scarf.
Best not pay for anything.
Hard to tell. You're able to crouch up and sneak up on the packs and pick off the timber wolves one by one while crouched. Okay, I, I can definitely see how that would make things easier. 'Cause, anything to fire while crouched means your detection radius is that much smaller. And if they don't detect you, they don't do the awoo. And then like the pack morale bar doesn't show up, and then they don't start swarming you. So yeah, I can definitely see how that would make things easier. Oh nope, that is all smashed up. So we're not popping that hood. Town of Milton, established 1911. Seems kind of late, actually, doesn't it? And as frontier towns go. Although, given what we know about where Milton is, maybe it just took people a long time to come here. Okay, so let's take what we have on us, and we'll head back to Grey Mother's, drop that off, and we'll head in the only other direction we have yet to go, which is yep, back up to where everything started, back at the old plane crash. And see, we got the bearskin rug in here. How about we liven up the sitting room? Couple of wolf pelts, 4 guts, and yeah, we'll go ahead and drop the sapling. Probably should have left the sapling at at the uh, at the trailer, but oh well. You gonna lurk, Fiat? Okay, no worries. Right T O. Oh yeah. Wait, we left all our water here. Okay. Hmm. I'm just trying to think like. Oh yeah, let's see if we can offload just a few more things while we're here. Stuff we know we're not going to need, like scrap metal, stump remover. Yeah, we don't need the arrowheads. Hmm. We are going to want to make arrows here at some point because our stocks are getting a little low, and what we have is showing its age, shall we say? There we go. That'll significantly lighten Astrid's load. Just not carrying any extra clothing with her. Those are all fine. Yeah, that'll do. And all of a sudden, she's down to 10 kilograms underweight. Even more so when we start offloading some of this food. Mmm. Just love the sound of chugging that maple syrup. It's all the viscosity we've come to know and love. Let's drop that venison outside. That's probably do much better there than here. Oh man, it is it? Yeah, I don't think we're getting a Polaroid map off in these conditions. And the fog's been around for a while, so I wouldn't have any faith in it clearing up anytime soon. See how it okay, we actually could. Yeah, we could actually use this time to make our get our clothing up to snuff. Oh yeah, and then yeah, let me also update the journal again. Yeah, we have a scroll bar now, which I'd love to see. Remo House, 2 wolf, 4 guts, 1 birch. There, the correct spelling of birch, if you please. Okay, let's go. We're starting to get clothing that's down below 80%, so it's to a point where repairing them is worth the resources. And I do notice like most of these have a 100% chance of success, which I find curious because I didn't because what it is odd that we're having a 100% success chance at level 4. It feels like that's the sort of thing you're only meant to get on like level 5. But we have a 85% base chance of successful repair, and I don't not sure where the rest of the 15% is coming from, but I'm definitely not going to complain. But yeah, I think these are just the effects of like regular old wear and tear. I like the occasional dispatching of a wolf through melee means. Hang on, I have to check. Oh, yes. I goaded the game into it. The game said, "Oh, you're gonna spend all your time indoors, huh? Oh, here, have a gorgeous, clear day. Ha ha! I showed you, game." I can do the thinky thoughts too. So to cap this off, and before the sun goes down and the game tells us we don't have mapping conditions anymore, let's pop up there to the tower and take advantage of that Polaroid. Actually, yeah, in anticipation of me missing where to click to climb, I'll go ahead and put the revolver away just in case. Yep. Yeah, no need to go putting holes in the cliffside for something it didn't. It has been convicted of in a court of law. Who were there? That's who the crows are hovering over. You got a Carl Bob here.
Oh, lucky day.
One a Carl Bob armed with a hunting knife, and nothing else. Okay. Oh, there we go. I mean, I was hoping to grab a screenshot of that before everything went south, but okay. Boy, yeah, it always does kind of take me aback, just how much of the world opens up when you pop one of those Vista locations. Scenic view. You don't say, game. And if I remember correctly, that that music sting used to be the one that played when you first entered the yard at the stone church in Desolation Point. Although it doesn't get the music sting anymore. I guess that's now just reserved for, I guess, for Polaroids. And I guess I can kind of see that. You know, it has a it's a sting that feels like it has some weight behind it, but it felt appropriate, like to the that kind of that mournful impact when you're you know entering the church. It felt like it gave the situation some good gravity. I can't remember, what did we take off of this Wolfie here? Did we take everything? Did we take most of everything? I would like to check. Oh, we didn't even take the hide. Okay. That's because it is, Astrid. Okay, yeah, I guess the lack of blood there probably should have been a bit of a giveaway. Yeah, we'll leave the meat on them so they, well, one, so it can delay its respawn, but also so we can give the crows something to eat. You know, we want to give back to nature. I don't know where you are, and I don't care. There. Yeah. Just grab that venison steak, just in case it had any designs on eating that instead of us. Okay, go over here. So, 2 more guts and 1 more wolf hide. And we have just the littlest bit of sunlight left. Can we maybe squeeze in a repair for the ear flaps? We sure can. Okay, I think that's about as far as we're going to be able to push that. Man, it barely looks like the mending XP is moving. It's just so off-putting. Just like we're grinding away for another. Or maybe again, maybe it's another visual glitch because we did find that sewing primer earlier, and it usually when you pick it up and then you look at when you have the button to say how many hours you want to study, it gives you an indicator of how much it's going to move along the XP bar, and there was nothing there. There wasn't even any of our existing XP. So I'm hoping it's a visual glitch rather than say us not being able to read to advance our mending abilities. That would make me very sad. That means we have nothing but more mending in our future. Oh, yeah, okay. While we're here, we'll go ahead and make up the rest of this birch bark so we don't... I mean, we're not using tinder anymore anyway, so it's not that big a deal, but just in case. Nice. Okay. We're in good shape. We still have lots of cloth left. So if perchance we do need to go on a mending spree, we can, but I would really not. Or at the very least, I would rather not subject you fine folks to it if perchance we do end up doing that. Ah, Aurora. Oh, wow, and Aurora so close to sunrise, too. That's weird. I mean, we might as well take this opportunity, hadn't we? Well, and the Aurora gave up right at sunrise, which is handy. Didn't interrupt our mending in the slightest. Okay, I guess it is kind of going up. Okay, can I give Astrid one more hour? Perfect. Okay. So real quick journal check. We have survived 138 days. We have explored 78% of the world. We're almost to a B grade on that. We have been in Mountain Town for 5 whole days now. And we have 134 wolves killed. Ooh, we're almost back on par. 138 to 134. As well as 6 bear now, 3 moose, 2 deer, and 2 bun-buns. But that is going to have to do it for tonight, folks, because it is 1 a.m. on a school night, and I'm going to have to work tomorrow. But folks, thank you all so much for coming out and spending part of your Sunday with me. I really appreciate it. Big thanks to all the new folks who came out. We saw a lot of new faces here. We had the raids from we had Sai coming in with the raid. Even though he couldn't necessarily stick around, but that's perfectly fine. And then from Chef Maria as well. And oh geez, Tuna, no, Tuna, we're just ending. Ah, Tuna, I'm so sorry. Oh, let me at least. Oh, hello, Tuna and friends. Oh, folks, thank you all. Thank you to the folks who have been here for a while, and thank you to all the friends who just got here. Yeah, Tuna, this is usually when we stop. It's 1 a.m. here. I do kind of need to pack up. But yeah, anyone who was here previously, and you don't follow Killer Tuna already, fix that. She's awesome. She's rad. Her husband Cryo's rad. They're doing rad projects together, and check them out. But yeah, Cass, is great to see you. Fiat Spider, Psychotic Deer, and like all the regulars. And Cats, always great to see Cats. Tina, Mio, Chinalia, Zert, and Danny, and then I guess Roller, another new face. But thanks to everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And also thanks to all you lurkers as well. As I keep saying, you folks are the people who help make the stream dream happen. And like I said, I'm glad to have you, even if you just want to hang out and watch. But as we always do, before we call it a stream, let's keep the raid train going. We had, like I said, we had Chef Maria come in, we had Sai come in, and then Tuna. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community, even if we were going to do so ever so briefly. But let's find someone to raid. We keep the energy moving, keep spreading the love. So who was out there doing cool stuff? See, Rain's playing Vampire. Sweet's playing Spyro. Big Fish is doing Loper, but I rated him yesterday. We'll see if we can shake things up a little bit. Ooh, see, Rand is on. Can I pass everyone on to Rand? Let's see. Um. Oh, it looks like Rand is cutting a YouTube video. Interesting. Rand is branching out and doing new cool stuff. Yeah, let's go visit him. There we go. Yeah, so gonna go, right up Rand Althor 1966. So, folks, if you can stick around through the raid and we can pass the love on to Rand, who is an absolute sweetheart and a really, I mean, very talented long dark player in his own right. I mean, way better than you'll see me do. But yeah, if you can stick around through the raid, I'd greatly appreciate it. So, and then once we're done with that, head off wherever you want. I don't care. I'm not your dad. But again, thank you to everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. And have a great week. If I don't see you before then, take care of yourselves and bye for now.